Ladies, 20 seconds. Okay, ladies, here's your 10-minute practice session. Please, last ball. Officials, make sure they're set on third ball cycles. Also, officials, make sure you start the pairs by left lane start, right lane start. IRC, remember you have choice on lane game 1 and game 7. Last day of competition, fans, let's send them off a nice round of applause.
All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome back to our live coverage of the Kutztown Invitational here on Bold TV. We're just underway with our first round of bracket match play here at the Kutztown Invitational. First round here just getting started. We've got St. Francis, New York versus Delaware State, and UAB against Sacred Heart. So St. Francis ranked number 11, Delaware State number 12, UAB number 13, and Sacred Heart number 14. As we move on throughout the bracket, we'll get teams that were higher in the standings coming into today. Format is best of 7 Baker match play. So each game is very significant. You win a point by winning a game, and 4 points wins the match. So big start by UAB. 4 strikes in a row. Strike spare 4-bagger for UAB as they are rolling here in game 1 against Sacred Heart. Remember, the first team to win 4 games will win the match. It's best of 7. Championship match will be in the 3rd round of competition today. Delaware State with a double. lead St. Francis this game by 3-1. Just in our first game here of bracket match play at the Kutztown Invitational. Delaware State and UAB are going to win the opening game here on the featured pairs, 2-16 for UAB. Remember, it's just each game gives you a point, so win the game, you win a point, win 4 points, you win the match. There's no total pitfall at all in Baker competition in the match play portion of this event. The bracket portion of this event. Delaware State. They didn't have a spare that game, but they had a lot of strikes. And enough to win the game by a pretty hefty margin. So 212-158, final score between Delaware State and St. Francis, and 216 for UAB in the victory, still waiting on Sacred Heart to finish up. .172 for Sacred Heart as we begin game number 2 in our opening match of the day here at the Kutztown Invitational. spare double to start for St. Francis this game as they jump out to an early lead here in Game 2 against Delaware State. 14-pin advantage for St. Francis. After 3 frames. Three in a row for St. Francis. They extend that lead up to 24 pins here in Game 2. Sacred Heart leading UAB by 13 pins. UAB with the open in the second. Delaware State rolling back now, 3 strikes in a row. It's amazing how quickly things can turn. Four in a row for Delaware State. That's turned into a heck of a battle over there here this game. Delaware State has now taken the lead with that last strike. They lead by 7 pins. But St. Francis can take the lead back with a strike here in the 7th. Up right now. Right down the middle. Trips out the 4, and St. Francis back in the lead this game. Three-pin lead for St. Francis. Sacred Heart leading, still in that game against UAB, not as high scoring over there. They are up by 6. Another strike for St. Francis. They push that lead up even further here, up to a 13-pin lead now for St. Francis. St. Francis, 9th frame, trying to put this game away against Delaware State. Up now on lane 18. There's another one. 4 in a row, and a big game for St. Francis in the works. strike for Sacred Heart. They desperately needed that after a couple of opens in a row. And they have lost the lead against UAB with those 2 opens. Delaware State needs a big finish to have any chance to win this game. And 4-pin for the lefty. Delaware State bowling a good game. St. Francis on fire here. Spare, triple spare, 4-bagger this game for St. Francis as they step up in the 10th frame right now. Oh no, a 4-9 split in the 10th. Now St. Francis looking at 234, which is the exact max score for Delaware State. Very, very important for St. Francis to get one of the 2 here. What it looks like she's going to let Delaware State bowl first. Yeah, she's going to go ahead and go. Needs at least 1 here. And it looks like she went for the split, which was a bad move. 232. If she'd have gotten 1, they'd have shot 234 and guaranteed it no worse than a tie. Delaware State, left side of your screen, needs a double in the 10th, and it's not going to matter. St. Francis is going to even it up. Sacred Heart has got something going here. Got a triple going into the 10th. UAB's put on the brakes. They haven't bowled in a while over there. Another strike for Sacred Heart. High-scoring game between Delaware State and St. Francis. St. Francis is going to win it with a 232, despite the open in the 10th. .232 to 221. Open frame for UAB. UAB still has a chance to win this game, but they're going to need to strike out pretty much. Get to 201. Sacred Heart going to be at 199 with the spare. UAB still 3 frames to go. So UAB must strike in the 8th, 9th, and the first 2 in the 10th if they want to win this game and go up 2-0. Otherwise, both our matches are going to be 1-1. Well, that'll do it for UAB. They're going to lose this game, and we're going to be tied 1-1 in that match. As Sacred Heart picks up a point here in Game 2. Sacred Heart 199, UAB 154. As that game finally goes final. Both matches game 3 now. Both tied 1-1. Delaware State up by just a couple of pins here in game 3 against St. Francis. Double to start for UAB. They're trying to turn it into a triple here. Break up the split, but no strike there for UAB. St. Francis leading by just a pin. Now we're even. So all tied up between St. Francis and Delaware State right now. Delaware State's got it going on right now. That's 5 strikes in a row. And it looks like they might be on their way to a win here in game 3 to go up 2-1. Still a couple of frames to go, though. UAB leads by 6 after 4.5 frames. 4 in a row for Sacred Heart. They have taken control of this game against UAB. There's a double for St. Francis. Their max score going into the 10th frame, 202. But that's not going to be enough to win this game against Delaware State. Delaware State has already eclipsed that number. Delaware State likely going to be in the 230s here. Open frame for Sacred Heart gives UAB a little bit of an opening. Strike. Going to need a few more of those to have a chance to win this game, though. Sacred Heart going at a 2:14 pace. UAB can strike out for 2:16. 2:33 for Delaware State as they continue to bowl very well here this morning. Pick up the win in Game 3 against St. Francis of Delaware State, leading 2-1 now, 233 to 160. Another strike for UAB as they are hanging in there with a decent chance to win this game now. Another strike for UAB, and they are putting the pressure on Sacred Heart. UAB's max 216. Sacred Heart can still max at 225. So pretty close game here in Game 3 between UAB and Sacred Heart. Already underway Game 4. Delaware State starts off with a strike, leading 2-1 in that one. A big shot here for Sacred Heart. If they don't strike, UAB can strike on the next shot to win the match. Or win the game, I should say, and Sacred Heart gets the strike. So that puts a lot of pressure on UAB to strike right here. If they don't strike here, they will not win this game. This is the head pin to the right, and Sacred Heart is going to win game number 3. Open frame for St. Francis in the first. Delaware State already with a double, so St. Francis already behind early here in Game 4. Another strike for Delaware State, 3 in a row to start things off. They are in control early in Game 4. Sacred Heart 215 to 202. They win Game 3. run of strikes comes to an end with a washout for Delaware State. As we start game 4 on 19 and 20. Front 3 for UAB this game. They are hoping to tie up this match.
Idea. So I don't fall on it again? Yeah. It's our teams, I think, there's a red bag.
Delaware State has bowled games of 212, 221, and 233 so far today. And they are really bowling well again this game. So they are in the lead here in game 4, on the verge of taking a 3-1 lead against St. Francis. And they're up by 31 this game. Just a couple of frames left. certainly looks like Delaware State's going to go up 3-1 on St. Francis. Yep, strike, first shot in the 10th, blocks it up for Delaware State. They are going to have a 3-1 lead in that match. Another strike for UAB, 3 in a row for them. They're bowling a great game here. Can shoot .257 if they strike out. Sacred Heart not quite out of it yet. They can still shoot .244 if they strike out. But UAB getting ready to step up in the 10th frame, can shut this thing out and even it up 2-2 here. Through the face for UAB, 3-6-10. Lowers their max score into the 230s, which means Sacred Heart pretty much needs a strikeout and they can still win. Well, another strike. Keeping hope alive here. UAB cleans up the spare in the 10th. So they're going to be at 234 with all 10 on the fill. And Sacred Heart can strike out for 244. 9th and 10th still to come for Sacred Heart. Must-strike situation for Sacred Heart right here. They're going to take it to the anchor spot with a chance to win here in Game 4. So Sacred Heart needs a double in the 10th. Actually, the 8 count on the fill for UAB was pretty big. It looks like Sacred Heart can go strike 9 spare to win by 1 now. Leaves the 10 pin. And Sacred Heart with a good comeback, but not enough. (232-211) UAB wins Game 4. All tied 2-2. And 221-175. Delaware State goes up 3-1 on St. Francis. Game 5 underway on both pairs. Remember, the first team to win 4 points wins the match. So if Delaware State wins this game, they will win the match. And we're 2-2 UAB and Sacred Heart, so guaranteed at least 2 more games in that one. We're in for another high-scoring game between St. Francis and Delaware State. Delaware State strike open double. I'm sorry, St. Francis strike open double. Delaware State double spare strike. There's another strike for St. Francis. 3 in a row. St. Francis trying to survive in this match. And push it to at least a game 6. Delaware State is just bowling unbelievably this morning. They are averaging better than 220 in the first 4 games today. And no signs of slowing down either. Run comes to an end for St. Francis with that 4-pin. UAB leads by just a few pins this game against Sacred Heart. Actually, I'm sorry, they trail by a few pins, 3 pins. Another strike for Delaware State, 3 in a row. Delaware State with the spare in the 8th frame. A couple of frames to go. Delaware State up by about 20 pins.
All right, Terriers!
UAB leads by 7 this game. Delaware State with an open potentially coming. 4-7-10 split in the 9th. It's going to make that game pretty close here. St. Francis still has a chance. Really needed a strike there. Leaves the 10-pin. Double for Sacred Heart as they take the lead against UAB this game. Delaware State's going to need just a mark, and they'll close out a 4-1 win against St. Francis. Oh, wow, big split. Back-to-back splits for Delaware State. They could have closed out this thing. Now St. Francis needs to make the 10-pin and hope that Delaware State doesn't make the split. So a big 10-pin shot coming up here for St. Francis right now. Got to make it. And she does. And that's going to force Delaware State to make the split here. Open frame, back-to-back opens for Delaware State. They shoot 210. St. Francis needs 6 on the fill to win the game and force another game. It would be 3-2 Delaware State if St. Francis gets at least 6 on this shot. All even going into the 10th between UAB and Sacred Heart. She almost got 5, by the way, and somehow gets 9. 14 to 210. St. Francis wins that game. It's 3-2. Delaware State leading. Big strike there for UAB. So they just need to fill 10 to close out the 10th frame here, and they will lock up the win here this game. They would take a 3-2 lead. Big double. UAB is going to win this game. They're going to lead 3-2. $200 to 189. UAB wins that game. Both matches sitting at 3-2. Delaware State and UAB leading in their respective matches. About halfway through game 6. UAB wins and Delaware State wins. Both matches would end in victories for those two schools. Delaware State leading by a couple of pins after 5.5 frames. UAB leading by 9 after 5 frames. Five 10 split, sorry, 5-7 split for St. Francis. Delaware State may be in good shape here if they can throw a strike, and no, it's a big split for Delaware State in the 7th. And now a split over on lane 19. And an open frame on lane 20. Things unraveling for all the teams here in this frame. UAB still leads by 11, 104-93 in the 6th. 4 frames to go. UAB 4 frames away from winning this match against Sacred Heart. Delaware State still leads by a pin. Open frame for St. Francis again. Back-to-back opens. They trail by 14. There's a strike for Delaware State in the 8th. Big double for Delaware State. They are on the verge here of winning this match 4-2. UAB also on the verge as Sacred Heart has 3 opens in a row. UAB up by 33.
Okay, Terriers.
2 frames left. Delaware State is going to win this match 4-2 against St. Francis. UAB trying to clean up the mess. Open frame for UAB. They still lead by 17 going into the 10th, but Sacred Heart working on a strike. Not quite over yet. Sacred Heart can strike out for 171. UAB fills 20, they only shoot 168, so Sacred Heart must strike on this shot. Or they just don't have any chance to win. And there's the strike, that's a big one. They're trying to put the pressure on UAB here. UAB stepping up now, 10th frame. Trying to win this match. That's a big strike as well. Great bowling by Delaware State as they win 4-2. 180, they shoot their worst game of the day, but it's enough to win the game. So a couple critical shots coming up here in our other match. I would say that this is definitely a must-strike situation here for Sacred Heart. If they don't strike here, they have no chance to win this game and they will lose the match. High shot carries, the 4 goes, and 3 in a row for Sacred Heart. Setting up a must-strike situation now for UAB. If UAB does not strike, we will have a Game 7. UAB coming up light, leaves the 2-pin, and it looks like we're going to have a Game 7. Of course, all based on count here. Sacred Heart needs to have 8 pins on this shot to shut them out by 1. Big shot. That is a winner for Sacred Heart this game. We are all tied up, 3-3, going to a Game 7. $171-168. Sacred Heart survives and forces Game 7. Game 7 underway here between UAB and Sacred Heart. Tied 3-3. Winner of this game will win the match. Big turkey for UAB. UAB in the lead. As we're moving along here in our deciding Game 7.
Attention please, if there's 1 minute of experts versus anybody in the profession can come back to the counter just for a second, we'd appreciate it.
So UAB wins 4-3. Sorry about the audio issue there. 236-228 for UAB.
When you tell a dumb joke, nobody laughs. They're black bugs. No, it's an animal.
Oh, it's animals?
Yes.
Jimmy.
No.
What fast?
What baby frog. Baby. A bird. Yes. It's a dog. The same thing. What a pea and white. They're usually white. You take a pocket noodle. Yes. This one is the baby doggy. It's what?
Baby doggy.
Baby doggy. Yes. Not a cheetah, not a leopard. Redeem yourself. Redeem. Oh, these are animals. Go again. Puppy. Go again, baby.
Sabers and tiger. That was
Go again.
like this. Going.
Here we go.
Otter.
Red. It's like not a bad restaurant. Red. Seafood. Biscuits. Cheddar biscuits.
Oh, snail. Oyster.
Yeah, you have that one.
Tiger. Tyrannosaurus Rex.
John, make it shark.
Great white shark.
Kill the crocodile hunter.
Stingray.
Whale.
Blue whale.
Yes. You want a dog?
Oh, great thing.
Red. I want a Christmas.
I didn't hear any of that.
Can we do the act out? Yes, please. That was good.
I didn't hear none of that.
You guys all started singing all the time. This is acting? Yes. This is animals? Will you marry me?
No.
Propose.
Yes.
Holy!
Me. Kiki, what is Kiki? Crackers? No. Cookie. No. Twist it. Let them outside. Oh man. Okay, so this is
Flippy cup.
Flippy what? Why do you even have this?
Pancake.
Oh my God! It's a fruit. And it's red. No! Victor hates it. It's green. Watermelon. Go again. Go, you're fine. Okay. Watch out behind you.
Nice.
Yes. Good job. There, what's back there?
Video game.
Yes. Yes.
It'll be like behind the scenes.
Driving the boat. They're behind you. You're doing what?
Riding.
No.
Riding the wave.
Oh, my God.
Riding the wave.
Yeah.
On a sailboat. Or on a boat.
Water ski. We're all afraid.
Marching. Yo-yo. Tetanus shots. Vaccine. Drawing blood.
Charging your phone would have been good. I would have been like... I think we're done. We have to... Oh, we should probably go. I'm warmed up now. A baby donkey! Looking so
Have a Twitter.
Okay, ladies and coaches, we have another 10 minutes before the match practice. Higher seed gets to choose which lane they want to practice on first for 5 minutes. Just hang on, we'll get you ready to go. Hang on 1 second. Okay, the lanes are on practice, so you may start the first 5 minutes. players, please switch your lanes for the last 5 minutes.
Hey, Brad.
While the last practice stations are being taken, they are selling raffles again for Sinister and Tropical Breeze. They'll be selling tickets to this match, and I'll make the announcements before the third game as far as the winners. There will be 3 balls given away today. 3 balls. Okay, ladies, there's your 10 minutes. Please, last shots. Reminder, higher seed chooses game 1 and game 7. Okay. Good luck for round 2. We're going to turn the lanes on for scoring.
Make it count.
All right, back underway now with our second round of matches for the day. Arkansas State versus Maryland Eastern Shore. And Vanderbilt versus Stephen F. Austin. Should be a couple of good matches here to take us through this second round. Our final round is going to be after this one. That'll be our championship match. So be sure to stay tuned for that. Should happen probably a little after 12 o'clock. Once again, Arkansas State versus Maryland Eastern Shore. Vanderbilt versus Stephen F. Austin in this round on the featured pairs. Off to the left of the featured pairs is another match that we will occasionally take a look at as we can. It's Central Missouri and Wisconsin Whitewater. They are going to be bowling for the right to advance into the championship match against Fairleigh Dickinson. You can see Central Missouri in the kind of pinkish colored shirts. So we'll check in on them every once in a while, and if it gets close in the game, we'll take a look at it. But our featured matches, Arkansas State, Maryland Eastern Shore, Vanderbilt, and Stephen F. Austin. FDU, I believe, has a bye this round, so they don't have to bowl. And they're going to bowl for the title on the featured pairs in the next round. Best of 7 once again this round. So the first team to win 4 wins the match. And in NCAA bowling, every match is important, even though Arkansas State, Maryland Eastern Shore, Vanderbilt, Stephen F. Austin don't have a chance to necessarily win this week. These are very critical matchups in terms of wins and losses for the regular season, because your one-loss record is really ultimately what determines who's going to make it into bowl for the national title later this year. Once again, I will be keeping an eye on Central Missouri Whitewater, and as they come down to the end of the games, if there's a critical shot or two that we want to see, we'll take a look at it. Vanderbilt out to a quick start here against SFA. Open frame for Vanderbilt. Stephen F. Austin starting to string some strikes. Eight-pin advantage for Vanderbilt right now, but that could change very quickly. 20-pin lead for Maryland Eastern Shore. Just push it up another 10. Championship match will be in our next round. We'll have live coverage of that for you here on Bowl TV. Stephen F. Austin has taken the lead by a couple of pins against Vandy. Double for Arkansas State. Another strike. Maryland Eastern Shore puts them back up by 30. Game one underway here in these bracket matches at the Kutztown Invitational. A lot of strikes so far on our featured pairs. 5 in a row for Stephen F. Austin. They have the lead. Frame and a half to go. Two-pin lead for Stephen F. Austin. Another strike for Maryland Eastern Shore. That is 5 in a row for them. They continue to build the lead against Arkansas State. They're in good shape with 2 frames to go in that match. A 10-pin for Stephen F. Austin. They lead by 1. Vanderbilt takes the lead with a strike for a shot in the 10th out of Renslow. Vanderbilt can strike out for 244. Stephen F. Austin max score 235. Whitewater leads Central Missouri by 6. They've got 2 frames to go. Another strike for UMES. 6 in a row, they're going to win the first game. Supernova! Strike there locks up the win in game 1 for Vanderbilt. Well, since both of these games are pretty much decided, we're going to flip it over to the Whitewater and Central Missouri. They're in the 10th frame, 6-pin advantage for Whitewater. Whitewater just left a single pin. Central Missouri can strike here and take the lead and probably win the game. And there's a strike for Central Missouri. It's a double for them. Whitewater looking at max score now 193 with the spare and a strike on the fill ball. And that strike by Central Missouri puts them with 9 spare to close out the 10th. They'd be at 196. Vanderbilt finished with 244. Stephen F. Austin, 225. Fill ball for Wisconsin Whitewater. 9. So 197 for Whitewater. Central Missouri needs a good count on this shot. Goes high, gets 8. And that's enough. Back over to our featured matches now. Ended up being 195 to 192. Central Missouri won that first game. Didn't catch the final score between Maryland Eastern Shore and Arkansas State, but UMES won the game. So we've got Eastern Shore 1-0 and Vanderbilt 1-0 in our featured matches. bracket updated on bowl.com on that link that we've been using all weekend. It's at you open up that PDF. It's going to have the team standings, followed by the individual standings, followed by the bracket at the end of the PDF. So go all the way to the end of the PDF for the bracket. You may need to refresh to see the update. We're in game 2, best of 7 matches here in the bracket at the Kutztown Invitational. Vanderbilt can make that 2-4-5. They will be ahead by 17 pins after 6 frames against Stephen F. Austin. Oh, 19-pin lead for Maryland Eastern Shore. Vanderbilt looking to take advantage of the open by Stephen F. Austin as we start the 9th frame. Vandy working on a double. Trips out the 9 for the triple, and Vanderbilt in control here in game 2, ready to go up 2-0 in this match. Vanderbilt up by 40 heading into the 10th frame. Arkansas State leading by just a couple of pins, 5 I believe. It's a lead for Arkansas State. Of course, all depends on what they do here in the 7th frame, working on a double. And there's a bucket. 2-4-5-8 bucket for Arkansas State. With the spare, Arkansas State will lead by 2, or by 1, I should say. Central Missouri all over Whitewater this game. They're only in the 8th frame, though. 6th frame for Whitewater, 8th frame for Central Missouri. Central Missouri just left a split, though. Might tighten it up a little bit. Vanderbilt will win game 2 and go up 2-0 on Stephen F. Austin. Maryland Eastern Shore with a couple of opens back-to-back. Arkansas State leads by 12 with the spare. Two frames to go, or frame and a half to go, I should say, and Arkansas State up by a dozen against Maryland Eastern Shore. UMES working on a strike, heading into the 10th frame, though. Central Missouri up 18 on Wisconsin Whitewater as they are in the back half of game 2. Split for UMES means that Arkansas State is going to win this game and tie it up 1-1. Go over and check out the final shots here of game 2 between Central Missouri and Wisconsin Whitewater. 204 for Central Missouri this game. Wisconsin Whitewater can only max at 202, so Central Missouri up 2-0 in that match. Championship match will be coming up right after this round. It's going to be Fairleigh Dickinson versus the winner of Central Missouri and Wisconsin Whitewater. Once again, Whitewater shut out here late in this game. Central Missouri shot 204, and Whitewater can only get to 202. So Vanderbilt up 2-0 on Stephen F. Austin. Arkansas State, Maryland Eastern Shore tied 1-1, best of 7 matches. And Central Missouri leads Wisconsin Whitewater 2-0. Pin lead for Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt trying to take a commanding 3-0 lead in that match against Stephen F. Austin. Maryland Eastern Shore up 12 on Arkansas State. They're in game 3, tied 1-1. Frame for Maryland Eastern Shore as they fall behind by a couple of pins. Well, 6-count split for Arkansas State's going to flip it the other direction again. Vanderbilt up by 11. About 3 frames to go. Vanderbilt looking for the double. Toss with the double. And the Commodores in good shape here heading into the 10th frame, although Stephen F. Austin still has the 8th, 9th, and 10th to go. Vanderbilt can strike out for 226. Best that Stephen F. Austin can shoot is 215. Big shot here for Maryland Eastern Shore, looking for a double. No doubles yet this game for either team in that match, and there it is. Maryland Eastern Shore expands their lead. They are up by 23 now after 6 frames. Vanderbilt is going to go up 3-0 on Stephen F. Austin. on Eastern Shore trying to expand the lead again. And they do. It looks like they might go up 2-1 here. A 24-pin lead for Wisconsin Whitewater with about 3 frames to go. And it's Wisconsin Whitewater looking to get on the board against Central Missouri down 2-0. Championship match will be coming up next. Fairleigh Dickinson is already in the title match. They'll get a bowl either Central Missouri or Wisconsin Whitewater for the title in the next round. UMES up by 33 pins with the spare here heading into the 10th. So basically can just about lock up the win this game with the mark here in the 9th. And they've got it. So we'll flip over to Central Missouri and Wisconsin Whitewater. Whitewater is getting ready to bowl the 10th frame in a moment. Their max score is 208. Central Missouri getting ready to bowl the 8th frame. Their max score is 204. So Central Missouri really must strike on their next 4 shots. And there's a strike in the 8th. Whitewater up now. Washout. Missouri still has a chance to go up 3-0 in that one. Central Missouri needs a strike here. Oh, what a shot. Big double for Central Missouri. They still have a chance to win this game to go up 3-0. What a washout conversion for Whitewater, though, in the 10th. The strike on their fill will be at 195. Central Missouri is going to need a double in the 10th. She is getting ready to step up on the approach right now. Central Missouri needs a double here in the 10th frame to go up 3-0 against Whitewater. Got to have it. And the 10 falls backwards a little late, but it's a strike. And Central Missouri still has a chance to go up 3-0 in the match. All right, here it is. Central Missouri, a strike to win the game and go up 3-0. What a shot. What a finish to this game for Central Missouri. 4 strikes in a row. Central Missouri comes from behind in the last 3 frames to take a 3-0 lead in that match. The winner to face Fairleigh Dickinson for the title next year on Bowl TV. 195 for Whitewater. Whitewater has not bowled that bad, but they keep losing the close games to Central Missouri. 202 for Central Missouri. So back over to our featured matches here. Lots of strikes in the Stephen F. Austin Vanderbilt matches. Stephen F. Austin trying to survive and force another game. And just underway between Maryland Eastern Shore and Arkansas State. Stephen F. Austin putting up a good game here, but Vanderbilt is as well. Double for Arkansas State. A big shot here for Vandy on the far right side of your screen. Another strike. 3 in a row. Vandy within 10. 2 frames to go. Vanderbilt wins the game. They win the match against Stephen F. Austin. Big time high-scoring game here between SFA and Vandy. Arkansas State trying to keep their little run going here and turn that double into a triple. Run comes to an end for Vandy. It's good news for Stephen F. Austin as they try to stay alive in the match. Stephen F. Austin can shoot 269 this game. Vanderbilt, 247. Strike there would have put it away for sure. Now Stephen F. Austin going to need to make the spare and get 9 on the fill for the shutout. Another strike for Arkansas State. Stephen F. Austin needs the spare here, and 9 on the fill for the shutout. There's the spare. Schwartz gets it done. And they're going to be at 249 with a strike on the fill. Best Vandy can shoot is 247. Another strike for Arkansas State, 5 in a row. They're locked in a high-scoring battle with UMES this game as well. Vanderbilt not quite out of it yet. We'll see what Schwartz does here on the fill. She needs 9 for the shutout. Here she goes right now. That's good enough. Gets the 9 and Stephen F. Austin 248. Another strike for Maryland Eastern Shore, 4 in a row for them. A baby split for Arkansas State. Open frame in the 7th. Wisconsin Whitewater leads Central Missouri by 6. 3 frames to go. Both teams working on opens. .247 for Vanderbilt. So Stephen F. Austin gets just enough, 248, 247, to get a point and stay alive in the match. Another strike from Maryland Eastern Shore, 5 in a row as they've taken the lead against Arkansas State. Let's take you over to Whitewater and Central Missouri now. 2 frames to go. 6-pin lead for Whitewater. Both teams working on spares. Mary Wells up for Central Missouri. Good shot. That's a strike for Central Missouri to set it up for the 10th. Come back over to Maryland Eastern Shore. Blowout 7-pin for Alvarado. Whitewater looking to answer with a strike in the 9th of their own. Oh, almost a 7-10. Got very fortunate that that 7 went out. Central Missouri Had a chance to take the lead right there. Now they're going to need a little help to win the match 4-0. Five-pin lead for Whitewater. So Wisconsin Whitewater is just going to need a mark with great count to win the game and force another game. Let's stay over here, watch Phil ball from Maryland Eastern Shore. They get the strike, 247. Arkansas State's going to need a double in the 10th. That was the Phil ball strike for Central Missouri. Let's go over and watch Arkansas State here. They need a double. Get the first one from Sarah Loker. Actually, that's not Sarah, my mistake. All right, Whitewater mark to win the game, and there's a strike. So Wisconsin Whitewater just need 6 pins on 2 shots, and they will be on the board. Strike to win this game. Gets it way wide, leaves the washout. Maryland Eastern Shore going to go up 3-1. By the way, let's go back over to our other camera here where Whitewater got 5 on the first shot, or second shot in the 10th. So she's going to have to make one of them here, otherwise they'll tie. I think it's highly likely she'll get at least one on this shot. But just in case, we'll show it to you. Gets enough, and Whitewater is on the board. Central Missouri leads in that one 3-1. Stephen F. Austin with the front 5 as they have struck through the lineup here this game. Now the front 6. Backs against the wall for Stephen F. Austin. They're performing here. Good start for Stephen F. Austin this game. Had the front six for that 8-1 in the 7th. But they're out to a nice lead here against Vanderbilt this game. Must-win game again for Stephen F. Austin. All tied up after 2 frames between Arkansas State and Maryland Eastern Shore. 28 apiece in the second. Both teams with an open. Double from Maryland Eastern Shore. They take a 10-pin lead on Arkansas State. Well, we're going to have another game between Vanderbilt and Stephen F. Austin. As they're going to Stephen F. Austin going to cut it to 3-2 after being down 3-0. .35 for Stephen F. Austin. A couple of good back-to-back games for Stephen F. Austin to get back in this match. Central Missouri leads Wisconsin Whitewater by 3 pins after 5 frames. Both teams working on a spare. 20-pin lead for Maryland Eastern Shore with 3 frames to go. If UMES wins this game, they will win the match. Split for Arkansas State. They are in some trouble here. On the verge of a loss against Maryland Eastern Shore. Strike here would just about lock up the win for Maryland Eastern Shore. Back-to-back Brooklyns. Puts Maryland Eastern Shore on the brink of a victory here against Arkansas State. We're going to go over and watch Central Missouri and Wisconsin Whitewater. They've got just a few frames to go here. Central Missouri leading by 6, but Wisconsin Whitewater just missed a single pin, and that will increase the lead for Central Missouri. $18-pin lead for Central Missouri now, and if Central Missouri wins this game, they win the match and will bowl FDU for the title next. Central Missouri looking for a big double here, and they've got it. Central Missouri on the verge of winning that match. By 28 pins now. Oh, ring 10 for UCM. They're still in good position, up by 27 with the spare going into the final frame. And up 3-1. Best that Wisconsin Whitewater can shoot now, 178. And Central Missouri just needs about 1 pin in the 10th frame. So we'll come back over here where Stephen F. Austin has the front 4. So Central Missouri will bowl Fairleigh Dickinson for the title on 17 and 18. Coming up in the next round. So just watching our last match here that's to be determined, Vanderbilt, Stephen F. Austin. Looks like Stephen F. Austin is going to force a game 7 at least halfway through this game. Stephen F. Austin front 4, 9 spare strike. So far so good for SFA this game. Another strike. Sure feels like we're going to have a game 7 here. Stephen F. Austin in the 260s already. Still getting the 270s. A wobbling 10 pin. It's going to be 268 as they're going to win this game and force game 7. .268 for Stephen F. Austin. What a game. Their last 3 games, 248, 235, 268. Pretty solid. As they were down 3-0 in this match, and they've come all the way back, and they're going to tie it up 3-3. Still a 10th frame to go here for Vandy to close out this game. And so just waiting to start Game 7 between Stephen F. Austin and Vanderbilt. Should be getting started here in just a minute after the 10th frame wraps up for Vandy here in Game 6. Going to be tied 3-3. Having a deciding Game 7. .174 for Vanderbilt. Worst game of the set for them. So we'll go to a little bit closer view of that match for the last game, since our other featured match is over. Deciding Game 3, off to a shaky start. I need to flip the names. I forgot the higher seed gets to decide what lane to finish on. So Stephen F. Austin, 9 spare in the first. Looks like there was a score correction that was made there. Fix your scoreboards here. So both teams with a spare in the first frame. Game 7 between Stephen F. Austin and Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt is leading as we close out the 5th frame here. 25-pin lead for Vandy with half a game to go. Big double. Stephen F. Austin narrows the gap to 15 here in Game 7. Stephen F. Austin, another strike here. He'll have a chance to cut it to 3. Pin lead for Vanderbilt. Stephen F. Austin with the spare on the 10-pin. Championship match coming up next. The Central Missouri versus Fairleigh Dickinson for the title. Still about a mark difference between these two teams. And there's the difference right there. That will get it back to pretty close to even. A 3-pin lead for Vanderbilt still. Just a few frames to go here. Could still go either way. And there we go, another open. All comes down to spare shooting, doesn't it? So Vandy back up by 14, sitting on the bench. 8th frame for Vanderbilt now. Oh, trips out the 6-8 for the strike. Vandy up 14 with 2 frames to go here in Game 7. It's been a great match. Vandy went out 3-0. Looked like they were ready to close this thing out in a sweep. And Stephen F. Austin has come roaring back and won the last 3 games. But right now, Vanderbilt is up by 14, and they can go up by 24, which would be a huge lead heading into the 10th frame if Paw strikes here. Through the face, 3-6-10. 10th frame. 14-pin advantage for Vanderbilt. Stephen F. Austin desperately needs to strike out here. Light hit leads the 2. Looks like Vanderbilt is going to win this match. That's enough. Vanderbilt wins 4-3 here in this round. Good match. And our championship match coming up next between Fairleigh Dickinson and Central Missouri.
Katie, are you thirsty or something?
I just have no idea how I got this back.
I was super paranoid that I was going to lock your keys in your car, and then you would be...
There's actually a spare key tucked underneath my truck.
Nice.
And I realized that after she texted you to say that you're already here. I'm like, well, no big deal.
Cool, keeper. No, but I was like super... I was like, I have been shot it like 6 times.
I've done that a
So I
couple
was
different times
so
before.
paranoid. Like, I'm gonna like get stranded here.
Tender? I thought you liked the plain one. You have to make me a promise. You gotta throw some strikes. I can do that. With a high game of 147. Love shooting 140s. I didn't mean to do I didn't know they did that. I thought it was locked. I was aiming it to you.
I said I didn't want any. I shook my head no, and then you squirted in the eye.
My bad. I was trying to hand it to you. I didn't know. I thought the Gatorade was the one that had the thingy on it. I thought this was just the bolt top. It's got both. Such functionality.
Don't do that.
Mainly bruises on your hand. helping me. You were like doing this, and you were like scraping me with your ring. What's that supposed to mean? A nice ring.
Okay, band, players, that completes round 2 for today. Before we get started in the third round, last call for raffle tickets. Again, we have 3 balls to give away, 2 rotor grip and a storm. We're going to have the tickets available for 1 minute to counter. After that, the names will be drawn. Numbers will be drawn.
I don't care. It's a water bottle. Don't play with water bottles. Your hands are
I know.
You gotta mix it up. See how large I can get it around. Thanks for that.
Fries are ready. Fries are ready.
The coaches.
Okay, if everybody's at their pair, we're going to start up in about 30 seconds. The high seed will have choice of the first 5 minutes which lane to practice on. We're closing the ball sales ticket now. I will draw the numbers as practice begins. Okay, ladies, you can start your first 5 minutes. Okay, as they're finishing up their practice, we have 3 ticket numbers here. We're going to announce the numbers. Please come up and do not throw your tickets away in case you're not playing. We will pick extra tickets. First number, 803-4721. 803-4721. Second ticket, 803-4707. 803-4707. Last ticket, 803-4626. 803-4626. Ticket 1, Mr. Corolla from Monmouth. Second ball, Jim Stan from Kutztown. Last ball, Mr. Sater from LIU. Thank you all for purchasing your tickets. Please switch lanes for your next 5 minutes of practice. Seconds. that was your last shot. Please, no more balls. Give us 1 second. We'll get your scoring turned on. I'll announce your match to start. Officials make sure all machines are set to first ball cycle. Reminder, higher seed gets a choice. Games 1, Game 7. And fans, this is our last match for the weekend, so let's send them all for a nice round of applause. Good luck, ladies, when you start your bowling.
All right, we're underway with our championship match and our third place match. Fairleigh Dickinson versus Central Missouri for the title. Third place match is Wisconsin Whitewater against Maryland Eastern Shore. So we appreciate you joining us here this afternoon. Hope that you'll post the link to the live stream on your Facebook and your Twitter and spread the word. But this is our last round of matches here for the 2015 NCAA Kutztown Invitational here on Bowl TV. Again, our championship match, Fairleigh Dickinson versus Central Missouri. And our third place match, Wisconsin Whitewater versus Maryland Eastern Shore. Same format as earlier today, best of 7 to determine the winners of these matches. So first team to win 4 games wins the match. And it'll take a little bit for things to settle in here. Although Whitewater off to a quick start with the front 3. Now a split. And the brackets are updated on the PDF. Click the link under the video here you're watching in the description. brackets at the end of that PDF. All right, so 6th frame for Fairleigh Dickinson coming up here. Pretty close so far in our championship match. Just a 6-pin lead for Central Missouri. A 24-pin lead for Maryland Eastern Shore, Game 1 against Wisconsin Whitewater. In the 3rd place match. Still a 6-pin lead for Central Missouri. Central Missouri looking for a double. Big double there. Pushes the lead to 16. Looks like Maryland Eastern Shore is going to win game 1 against Wisconsin Whitewater. Winding down game 1 and our best of 7 final round of matches here at the Kutztown Invitational. Another strike for Central Missouri to lock up game 1 win against FDU. Quite over yet. Double by FDU keeps them alive. 217 max score for FDU. Central Missouri would need a strike here to shut them out. With this would put them in the 220s. Strike for the shutout. Ooh. Gets 8, leaves the 2-5. So this game's still very much in play between Fairleigh Dickinson and Central Missouri. FDU needed the strike there, and a stone 8 means that Central Missouri will win game 1 with a 210. To 195. Central Missouri wins the first game, and UMES wins 236 to 182. As we will head into game 2 now. Just joining us, you're watching Bowl TV's live coverage of the 2015 NCAA Kutztown Invitational Championship match. On the left pair, right pair is the third place match. Central Missouri leading Fairleigh Dickinson 1-0 in our championship match. Maryland Eastern Shore leading Wisconsin Whitewater 1-0 in the third place match. more live streaming for you of NCAA bowling next weekend. Prairie View A&M Invitational from the International Training and Research Center on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then after that, our next event will be USBC Collegiate event, the biggest event of the season, the Hoosier Classic. It's going to be taking place in Indianapolis, and that will be the second weekend of February. In between that, we've got the USBC Masters PBA. We'll be doing a live streaming of that, but we'll have updates for you on bowl.com as well as our social media sites. I'll be there for that. Maryland Eastern Shore front three this game, jumping out to the early 20-pin lead. Now the front four for UMES. Big double for Fairleigh Dickinson to start game two. Front five as Maryland Eastern Shore strikes through the lineup. Maryland Eastern Shore trying to stay perfect. There's another one. 6 for 6 to start for Maryland Eastern Shore. They are on fire right now. Ooh, missed single pin for FDU. That hands Central Missouri a 2-pin lead. Maryland Eastern Shore trying to keep the string alive here. Front seven. Oh, there's another 8 in a row for Maryland Eastern Shore. Big double for FDU makes up for that missed single pin just a few minutes ago. Two-pin lead for Central Missouri after 5 frames of game 2. No doubt that Maryland Eastern Shore is going to win game 2, go up 2-0. It's a matter of how big of a game is it going to be. Step up right now, front 8. another. Munoz with the strike, and the front 9 for Maryland Eastern Shore. Let's go in a little closer here on Maryland Eastern Shore. Front 9 trying to get a rare Baker 300 game here in the third place match of the Kutztown Invitational. There's another strike. UMES has got the front 10. They count down the strikes. All 10 of them. And lots of strikes in the Central Missouri Fairleigh Dickinson Championship match right now. That's a 4-bagger for FDU. And this has become a shootout here. Back over to Alvarado. Maryland Eastern Shore, 10 in a row. Number 11 is perfect. Maryland Eastern Shore a strike away from a 300 game. Another strike for FDU, 5 in a row. And the strikes are just coming like crazy right now. Another strike for Central Missouri. Central Missouri leads by 1. Here we go, last shot. Maryland Eastern Shore, a chance for a 300 here in the third place match. Alvarado trying to close it out. Oh, they've done it, a 300 for Maryland Eastern Shore. What a game. You don't see those too often. A Baker 300 for Maryland Eastern Shore. What a game for UMES. Big shot by FDU right there, 6-bagger to take the lead in the final frame, heading into the final frame. Let's see what the situation is here. Central Missouri, 237 max score. Fairleigh Dickinson can get to 267. Strike for FDU locks up for sure the game 2 win. They're going to even it up 2 apiece. 300 game for UMES. Pretty exciting when you see a Baker 300 game. Doesn't happen that often. Of course, as the collegiate players get better and better, we see it a little bit more frequently. I saw, I think, three Baker 300s last year. They usually come at match play, it seems. 256 for FDU, 236 for Central Missouri. Big scores here in our bracket matches in this round.
One, two, three, 10!
Just got a tweet from UMES Athletics saying that it's UMES's third perfect Baker game in school history. Last time it happened was right here in Reading, Pennsylvania. How about that? Thanks for the stat. Back to the crew at UMES. Hopefully you guys got to watch and see the Baker 300. So we're in game 3 now, both matches. Our championship match tied 1-1. Our third place match is a 2-0 lead for Maryland Eastern Shore. Two-pin lead for Maryland Eastern Shore. We are in the fourth frame already. FDU, Central Missouri, slowing down the pace a little bit. Open frame for Whitewater. Trail by 3 now against UMES, assuming UMES marks in the 5th. All tied after 2 frames in our championship match. All with a double there for FDU, gives them a 10-pin lead momentarily. Fairleigh Dickinson and Central Missouri as tied as you can get, 1-1. Spare double to start game 3. And that 8-10 split will cost Central Missouri here, especially if Fairleigh Dickinson strikes on their next shot. Maryland Eastern Shore is rolling again against Whitewater this game. The split going to slow UMES down a bit. FDU leading by 13 after 5 frames of game number 3 in our championship match. Still a 13-pin lead for Maryland Eastern Shore this game as they look to go up 3-0 against Wisconsin Whitewater. Split on the deck for FDU right now, a 6-pin for Central Missouri. As we are working through game 3 in our championship match. It's still pretty close. Got it! You could tell right off her hand it had a chance to go, and FDU converts the 4-6-10. Sorry, the 4-7-10 split. The scoreboard showed it as a 4-6-10, but I believe it was the 4-7-10. Big conversion right there for FDU. Holds the lead with that split conversion. They are up by 17. Maryland Eastern Shore looks like they're going to take a 3-0 lead on Wisconsin Whitewater. Six split for Central Missouri. Pretty low scoring game this time compared to last game for FDU and Central Missouri. 211 to 198. UMES wins game 3. So Maryland Eastern Shore just one more win away from the 3rd place crown this weekend. Big splitting end for FDU. Made one earlier, made the same split earlier. Doesn't look like it's going to go this time. Another open frame. So let's see, an open frame in the 8th means that FDU still leads by 9. 2 frames to go. Another close finish here. FDU trying to close out a win here in this game. Big strike in the 9th. Max scores 212 for FDU. Central Missouri's max is 193. Split from Maryland Eastern Shore in the 2nd.
Get up!
Well, FDU looks like they're going to win this game, assuming they make the spare here. Let's see. Yep, they need to make the spare. 8-pin covers it up, and FDU will take a 2-1 lead in the championship match. .183 for Central Missouri. And final shot here for FDU this game is a strike for 192. So we'll head into game 4 with FDU leading 2-1. Our 3rd place match, currently in the 3rd frame. Pretty close. Just about even. With about 7 frames to go here. UMES looking for a double. They've rolled quite well so far in this 3rd place match. In fact, Maryland Eastern Shore 747 for their first 3 games in this match, which is pretty fantastic. About a 250 average almost. 249. Helps a lot when you shoot 300 though. Well, 10-pin lead for Whitewater. Made that split in third, which helped them maintain their lead. So Whitewater up by 10 and a must-win game for them here against Maryland Eastern Shore. If UMES wins the game, they take third place, 4-0 over Whitewater. Central Missouri open three-bagger to start this game. It's taking a slight lead, about a 9-pin lead for Central Missouri. Assuming a spare by Whitewater after 6 frames, Whitewater will be up by 7. Central Missouri looking to extend the string of strikes here. 10-pin. Split for Whitewater. Looks like that's going to hand Maryland Eastern Shore as a lead with just a few frames to go here. Maryland Eastern Shore leads by 3, a chance to go up by 13 with a strike here in the 9th, and they've got it. Maryland Eastern Shore on the cusp of the sweep here in the 3rd place match. Central Missouri up big this game. A couple opens for FDU. UCM had the 4-bagger this game. Maryland Eastern Shore trying to shut out Whitewater and win 3rd place. Heck of a performance by Maryland Eastern Shore here in the 3rd place match. Just a few pins away from the shutout here. Big strike, and Maryland Eastern Shore is going to win 3rd place here this weekend at the Kutztown Invitational. They've performed very well in this tournament in the past. They're 3-time defending champions. They've won the last 3 years. They're going to finish 3rd this year, and that is nothing to be disappointed about. A very strong field, probably the strongest field in the 7-year history of the Kutztown Invitational. So UMES takes 3rd place here this week. With an awesome performance in the 3rd place match, including a 300 game in game 2. Alvarado strikes out to put the cherry on top, 213 for UMES. They shoot .960 for their 4 games in the match to take 3rd place. So we'll go over to our championship match by itself now. FDU leading 2-1. Central Missouri, 4 strikes in a row. They're closing out this game with a big game here. They're going to even it up 2-2. 246, 157. As we are tied 2-2 now. All right, so basically it's like the first 4 games didn't happen. Tied 2-2, and becomes a best of 3 essentially. First one to win 4 wins the title. Both teams with 2 points after 4 games. Front 3 for FDU to start this game. There's a strike for Central Missouri after starting with an open. Central Missouri trying to crawl back in this game. 6-10. They're down 30 already after FDU started with the front 3. This single pin by FDU in the 4th kind of puts a damper on the good start. Nice shot by Wells for Central Missouri. Still an 18-pin lead for FDU here in game number 5. Best of 7. First team to win 4 wins the title here in the Kutztown Invitational. .29-pin lead for FDU. So we are shooting spares here in the 6th frame of game number 5. All tied up 2-2 in our championship match. Missed spare for Central Missouri. .38-pin lead for FDU. So we close out the 7th frame. Missed spare for FDU in the 7th. So that'll narrow the gap a bit here, and Central Missouri a chance to toss a double to pull to within 17. Big double. Central Missouri pulls to within 17 and takes advantage of the open by FDU. Big opportunity here for Central Missouri. Pulled to within single digits going into the 10th. Pulls it. Leaves the 3-6. So missed opportunity there for Central Missouri in the 9th frame. 19-pin advantage for FDU. Frame and a half to go. 2 frames to go, I should say. Mixer 7 for FDU. Central Missouri can strike out for 184. FDU needs to stay clean to beat that. FDU goes spare, they'll be about 190. Oh, a little love tap on the bottom of the 10 pin there. Central Missouri trying to make FDU work for it here in Game 5. Big shot, gets another one. It's going to force FDU to mark in the 10th. There's a strike, FDU. It's going to go up 3-2. Well, the split comes at a good time as they have enough to win already. It's 184 for Central Missouri. Even with no pins on that split, FDU is at 190. Game 6, best of 7. Baylor Dickinson wins this game, they win the title. Central Missouri wins. We'll have a Game 7, a deciding Game 7. FDU starts with a big strike. A spare for Central Missouri. Once again, if FDU wins this game, they win the title. Central Missouri looking to take a 10-pin lead with a double. And they'll take the squasher strike there. Central Missouri up by 10. That one goes high again for Central Missouri, but no lucky break this time. 6-10 is the lead. Eight-pin advantage for Central Missouri. Must-win game for UCM. Exact same leave for FDU, so back to a 10-pin advantage for Central Missouri, pending spares here. That one does not get either of them, which gives FDU a chance to take the lead here with a spare. .245 for FDU.
Those were good. Did you like them? No. It's funny because I saw my teammate and I was like, never mind. Those were some really good tries, that's all.
Well, a 1-pin lead for FDU right now. It's not much. It can disappear in terms of count pretty quick. Well, the count, like I said, critical here. The 7 count on the spare costs FDU the lead, as it's 2-pin advantage for Central Missouri, so basically even here, neck and neck. As FDU finishes up this frame with a spare. FDU's bowled 5 frames, Central Missouri's bowled 7. So it looks like FDU will be playing catch-up the rest of this game, more than likely. Central Missouri steps up in the 8th with a big strike. Championship match here in Reading, Pennsylvania, of the 2015 NCAA Kutztown Invitational. FDU leading 3-2 against Central Missouri. A lot of bad count on spares this game for FDU. They've got to turn that trend around here. It's a good shot. Blowout 7-pin on a great shot. Central Missouri looking for a double. 9th frame. That's a big double right there. That's going to put some pressure on FDU to throw some strikes now. And Central Missouri builds the lead up to 12. Max scores as we enter the 10th frame for Central Missouri. Central Missouri 223 is their max. And because FDU has not bowled the 7th or 8th frames yet, their max is actually 231. So if both teams strike out, FDU wins the title. But FDU's got 4 frames to go. Central Missouri already in the 10th. Crossover leaves the 6-pin. 4-7 lead for FDU. They got to find a way to get some strikes here if they want to win this game and take the title. Otherwise, we may be looking at a Game 7. Open frame for FDU in the 7th. Makes things very difficult now for them to avoid a Game 7. Central Missouri fill ball coming up here. 202 for Central Missouri. FDU can still strike out for 208. FDU needs to throw 4 strikes in a row here to win the title in Game 6. Oh, there's one. They're going to go into the number 4 and 5 spots in the lineup with a chance to lock up the title here. Must strike situation here for Hannon. 9th frame for FDU. They can strike out to win the title. Trying to give her anchor bowler a chance. Needs a strike. High, split. We're going to have a Game 7. So they'll just finish out the 10th frame, but we will have a Game 7 in our championship match.
All right, nice fight, ladies. Let's go.
All right, so we will be getting started here with our final game of the tournament. Game 7 between Central Missouri and Fairleigh Dickinson. Championship match here in Reading. Deciding Game 7. Central Missouri 3, Fairleigh Dickinson 3. Starts off with a 7-pin for Central Missouri. Looked like it might slide across and take out the 4 and the 7. Just got the 4 though, 7 stands. Winner of this game will take the title. Good start for FDU. As they get the strike.
Way to go, Carson! Get in there!
3-6-10 for Central Missouri on the spare. They lose some count. And down by 3. FDU with a chance to go up 13 very early in our deciding Game 7 here. Open frame for Central Missouri is FDU with a spare here. Will hold a 14-pin early lead. I think just about every other match is done, except for this one. So everybody who's left, which is quite a few people, are gathered around here behind us watching Game 7 in our championship match. And a split for Central Missouri. It breaks it up. Fell pretty late. Do appreciate you tuning in here. Bowl TV's live coverage of the Kutztown Invitational. Our thanks to the folks here at Easter's Lanes and also to Joe Ambrose of Kutztown for bringing us out, letting us provide you this free live coverage of the Kutztown Invitational. This is our last game of the tournament. Open frame for FDU. So they still lead, but just by a pin now after 3. A couple of missed makeable spares by both teams. In terms It's off to a bit of a slow start here in our deciding Game 7. It's the only match still going on. Nobody else is bowling in the center. Very quiet here in this bowling center right now. Three-pin advantage for FDU with a mark here in the fourth. Looks like it's going to be a grind-it-out kind of game here to win the title. Spare's good. Still a three-pin advantage for FDU. Central Missouri with a strike in the fifth, looking to kind of advance things forward a bit here, looking for a double to take the lead. Instead, it goes the other direction. 6-7 split. And they are in jeopardy now, falling a little bit further behind as FDU's anchor bowler steps up in the fifth. Light hit gets 8. 8 on the spare means the lead is now 1. Takes the single pin and count there. Probably the smart move. It was on a strike. 92 in the sixth for Central Missouri. 13-pin lead for FDU in our deciding game of the championship match. Tied 3-3. This is Game 7, half a game to go to determine the champion here this weekend at the Kutztown Invitational. Strike for FDU in the sixth. Once again, FDU up 13. Central Missouri, though, once again in the position where they are bowling a frame ahead of FDU. A chance for a double here to pull to within just a couple of pins. That was a very confident-looking shot, but leaves the 2-5. So now a chance for FDU to extend the lead. You can push it to 23 with a strike here for a double, seventh frame. Final game. And an end over end roll results in a strike. Big double for FDU as they go up 23.
Nice shot, Josh! Come on, Nick. That's Leon's roommate.
So FDU trying to push the lead into the 30s. 8th frame. There it is! Big shot for the Knights. 3 in a row. The Turkey extends the lead, and FDU's on the verge of winning the Kutztown Invitational. 2 frames to go. Central Missouri trying to hang in there. .33-pin lead for FDU. They can make it 43 with another strike right here. Oh, 4-5-7 goes for the strike and the 4-bagger. A 43-pin lead for FDU going into the 10th frame.
What he said? What he said? What he said?
All right, shot of the day right here to win the tournament. Locking it up. FDU with a 9 count. Should be enough. FDU is going to win the Kutztown Invitational. Good match, goes 7 games, and FDU is going to take it. 169 for Central Missouri. 1 more shot to go here. I'd like to call it the victory lap for FDU. Final shot of the tournament. FDU is going to win the title. And FDU has won the Kutztown Invitational for 2015, defeating Central Missouri here in Reading, Pennsylvania. Congratulations, Coach Michael Presti and the rest of the Knights as they take the title here in Reading. Appreciate you tuning in for our live coverage here all weekend long from Reading, Pennsylvania, as FDU takes the title, 213-169 in Game 7, and they win 4-3. And we'll see you next time here on Bowl TV. Thanks for watching, and have a good afternoon, everybody.